We had just finished. Well, we started on the path of the shell, and we explored Arcana and the factory, and then we also went to Anone and discovered the hubris of and audacity of Lord Kadesh. So let's see, before we dive back in, gonna modify some sounds. Let's see. Test 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Just trying to modify everything. Some different music today. Okie. Okay. Okie dokie. And there we go. All right. I'm going to, I think the first course is to head back. Into Adonai. I think it's Adonai. There we go. Alright, Adonai. Big giant waterfall world of, I don't know, Truman or something. So we have this note, and it's 625. 625. So the question is that minutes or seconds? It's in Roman numerals, so, or not Roman numerals, but Earth numbers, Arabic numbers, not in Denis, so. I'm gonna say seconds. Maybe? I don't know. That doesn't seem right. mean? Let's give this a timer. I think I have an online timer with Steam. Steam does not have an overlay. So let me see if I can pull up my own timer. Here we go. Let's do a stopwatch. So we have a little stopwatch over here. So I'm gonna start my stopwatch first. And then we're gonna time this timer because it's in Denis time, not Earth time. So in the meantime, try to understand this particular thing over here. So what do we've got? This looks like a borrowed drawing of a borrowed cave, maybe? And there's a top thing and a bottom thing, and things are flowing down to the bottom thing, right? And then we have different sets of time. So we have 625 and this, which look very similar between this, and this is why I'm trying to understand how long this is and for this timer up here. So, So is this, I'm gonna assume, if this is seconds, so if this 625 is seconds, what is 625? If it's seconds. So if we're talking 625 seconds, that's about 10 minutes, 10.4 minutes. And 25 seconds. Well, is it 25 seconds? How many seconds? Yeah, it's 10 minutes and 25 seconds. So I'm going to write that down and stick it somewhere where I think it's important and I need to see it. So we'll go to my pen tool and I'm going to write it down. Is there a way I can write it down? I'm gonna write it down on the corner, like, 6:25. Oh, that's awful. Let me get handwriting. Can't write with the mouse. Let's see. Oh, it's not showing up. Is it? Oh, it's showing up. Oh, great. Perfect. It's a little bit big. I want smaller notes. I missed. It's an experiment. Let's see. Seems to work. Just barely. Um. Okay, so that's that. There's this borrow stone. I think we've been through here, right? Let's go back and examine the borrow cave. Okay. Oh, here we go. There's another number. This one says 532. This is in the borrow cave. Okay, borrow cave. Oh, hey, what's that up there? Is that where we were before? Oh, maybe. Let's go to the Rialto and double check. This Arcana. And then, oop, that borrow is over here. You know, I think I already have this. So, let's just go over here. This is where we want to go. Okay. Can I jump through? No. There's an invisible wall. Yes. But this is the lamp that I saw from below. That's interesting. All right. Go back. And then we'll go back to here. Because I want to make sure that timer is still active. I want to know exactly how much time that timer is. Still going. It'll be interesting if it's 10 minutes. Right now we're at 8:40. 8 minutes and 44 seconds and counting. Part's a little bit boring. Let's organize our numbers while we're here. So what did we get from the pub in Kadesh's little Watcher enclave? In order, what do we get? We got the ones. So we got 138. And then 14. And then 189. It's going great. I just finished Anone, and I'm trying to put together the rest of this puzzle. So I'm right now I'm trying to figure out how long this timer is, and I've put up a little my analog clock or stopwatch up here to figure it out, and then I'm running this, and then I think this is seconds, right? Yes, this is my first time playing. I don't. I'm like, if I'm absolutely stuck, I would be happy. I would be happy to have like hints and whatnot. But so far, I think this is seconds. This is 625 seconds. That's about 10 minutes and 25 seconds. No, well, actually, it is. I did the math. And I discovered that this is the Barrow Cave from the previous ages. I can't even pronounce it. Hold on. Erkana. And this one down here with the pool is the Barrow Cave that I just went into through the Barrow slab over there, and it's in the bottom half, and I found another number in there, and now I was just waiting for this timer to go through. So now we're now currently over 10 minutes and 25 seconds into 11:33 seconds and counting. So obviously this timer isn't the same as this number. I'm not sure. Yeah, it is. People have been telling me this, and they've been so nice as to like not give too many spoilers. But when I do get absolutely stuck, they'll give me a hint, and I'll be grateful, because if I don't, I'll be turning my wheels in analysis paralysis for the next hour and a half, maybe 2. So, and it's kind of painful for people to watch me to just churn and chew my cud on this. And so I take it, it sounds like you've played this before. Did you play this recently or a while ago when it first came out? Back in what, 2007? Is that right? Yeah, wow. That's a long time ago. Jeez. So, we've got numbers, and I'm collecting the numbers. And I kind of wish I could put my numbers on screen. I can do notes on screen, using this sort of webinar sort of a webinar on screen writing tool that I have for when I teach lessons online. But it doesn't do text, which would be brilliant if it did. Let me see. 180. So I was doing the numbers. 189. These are the ones found in and around Kadesh's enclave. And then and it looks like in the age of Arcana, I found a couple 310s. I played it about a decade after it came out, and pretty strongly dislike it. It's incredibly not hard because it's genius, but because it's bad. And that said, I won't spoil anything for you. I mean, like, to me, this puzzle really reminds me of escape rooms that I've played before, and a couple of that's under. We're at about 1434. I'm gonna shave off a couple seconds, and call it 1430. So 14 minutes and 30 seconds. So just under 15 minutes. What does 15 minutes mean? So you didn't like it. Interesting. I've talked to other people and they think this is like, they love it, like because of its difficulty and intricacy, and you have to kind of think really. I don't know. It's just one of those things. It's like, I can see how it can get really tedious because you have to wait like almost 15 minutes in real life. There's no speeding that up, right? So to me, I don't know what constitutes as a good puzzle, right? Have you played Schism series? If you like these sort of things, it's super hard math puzzles, you might like it. Okay. No, I have never heard of it. So, I mean, we're talking about a lot of. With this one, you're going back and forth through ages. You're kind of using your Relto as a shortcut. And it took me a while to kind of conceptualize that time and where you are. It's a puzzle that spans more than one age, and it's hard to like. It's a bizarre attempt by a Polish studio to make a Myst-like series, but in English. It's wild. Yeah, okay, cool. And do you like that one? Even though the puzzles are hard and mathy-like? So, I mean, with this one, it's so hard. I mean, okay, so in Riven, I really like Riven because all the puzzles make kind of sense in the mind of one megalomaniac who wants to be a god. So it kind of has a logical sense as to why you're doing things, right? You don't know exactly why because it's using a technology and system that has no analog on Earth, right? You find Schism to be a fascinating train wreck, much like most of URU. Yeah. I mean, my problem with URU is it kind of introduces sort of this arbitrary mysticism. And when you... And that's the same thing that happened in Revelations Myst 4, is it starts to introduce just puzzles for the sake of puzzles. And they kind of... There's no rhyme or reason for beginning them, and when you end them, all you receive is some sort of like spiritual message, right? And I'm not a big believer in the woo-woo. And so it feels kind of like, all right, sure, whatever. So, but the story of Path of Shell, I love, because it's the story of this sort of villain, right? And the links that he's willing to go through in order to support his own narrative of his godhood or messiah complex, right? And that kind of fascinates me. Sorry about that. I blocked my microphone. So, all right. So we've got 15 and 34 minutes. It takes about, I'm going to say it takes about 10 minutes for whatever happens to happen. All right. My suspicion is that if I went back to Arcana and figure out the rest of that puzzle, I'm supposed to do that and see what happens. So else why would they have the borrow stone, linking stone in that chamber, and then a borrow stone in this linking chamber? But we're going to give it a shot. So now that our timer's done, we know it's 14 minutes and 30 seconds. We're gonna go drop in here. I'm going to re-examine this to see what happens. I've noted the number on the wall over there. So here's this wall number. And then here's this thing up there. And this is the cavern linked to from Arcana. So we're going to go back into the Rialto and then go directly to that cavern. Let's see. Which book is it that takes me to my borrow stones? Was it this one? I admit that Kadesh had some of elements of a good character, but there's just not enough, or at least you haven't heard from him or read anything except for that short note, or that he's just absent, just too absent to be interesting. Well, interesting because Kadesh Tulsa, you learn all about him. It's his vault world that you're kind of going through, and you end up in his vault and you find his body inside of his vault. So if you've played through that, you kind of understand who he is. And then I did like this really heavy lore dive, and I read everything, all the kings, all the guild masters. And so far, what have I learned about King Kadesh from those readings? He was a guild master, the best writer of his age, came up with yeah. So if you play that first, it just makes sense, and it kind of sets it. It's like archaeology. You're kind of reading and trying to understand through artifacts and materials written through time. So, and it's hard to piece together and build a kind of story from that kind of is comprehensive enough to understand. So there's a lot of like imagination that you try to fill in, and you try to use the evidence to figure out this person and what they're up to. So what is this? That doesn't look familiar. Can I link to borrow from these things? Negatives. Can I? This must be the neighborhood. Okay, this is the neighborhood book. This is the linking nexus. What is this? Ah, okay, that's the Watcher Enclave. I have to go through the ages in order to reach those borrow caves. There's no question about it. Okay, good to know. There's no shortcut. Which I was hoping for. I want shortcuts. Makes it a little bit faster. Okay, so this is... Okay, it's behind me. So, when I finished this age, I just let this cook because it felt like it was going to take a long time. Now this button is blue. I'm going to press it. There's a lot of these things. What are they? What can I do? I can pull a lever. No. Let's pull the lever. I have no clue what I just did. Did I just reset it? Oh well. Do I have to wait another 15 minutes? Can I go over here? Did it transport over here? Negative. I can't touch this. Alright, we'll go back. I probably just reset it. That's fine. It'll probably take X amount of minutes in order to do it, but I still have... So, is it still working? Do I have to redo it? Ooh, I'm curious. I'm gonna reset it and put this timer on. And then we'll check back. It feels like it'll take like a long while. But that's alright. We've got time. I have numbers to collect. Miss can do an archaeology learning well, even with minimal character interaction. Narayan is a good example. Yeah, I would agree with that. Narayan, and the Crush are too. I never felt that the game pulled off Kaddish story as well. Yeah, I would agree. It would have been a little bit more interesting if they flushed it out a bit better, right? But he's a dead character, and you can only learn about him through his writings, his ages, and anything written by other people, right? Or stories. And I think it would be really cool to have some of those other sort of material flushed out, maybe. But given what I know and read about the development of URU, or URU Online at the time, they announced it in 2006, they released it in 2007, and then they ran out of money or something, and in 2008 they just closed it, right? So I imagine they might have had something more to do with him, but they could not complete it for some reason, right? Ran out of time and money. That's always usually the case. It just wasn't... I think URU Online wasn't as popular, and so it didn't gain enough money to complete enough content to flush out a lot of these stories and even the puzzles, right? Great concepts. Far-reaching. Just poor execution due to lack of resources, and which led to not enough logistics into it, I think. Let's see. So we have numbers. Numbers. Right. Yeah, as a multiplayer game, there was a desperate attempt to sell parts. as a 4 single player. Right. The 3 URU games. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm kind of glad they put it all in one here. And I think after this, I'll play Myst 5, finish that up, and then I'm going to replay the original versions of Myst and Riven. I don't know if I'm going to go back and play Exile and Revelations, but I did see that they'd had they revived URU as an online multiplayer game, and they have servers now. And I'm curious to see if they fixed anything. It is a kind of, it lives off of donations, right? I think someone in Cyan World's studio, an employee, runs it as a volunteer kind of thing. And to be able to maintain the server, people donate money and whatever they can, and then people play. So I don't know what their server population is, but it's like one server right now that I know of. There might be a fan-run server out there, but I'm not sure. So that'll be interesting to try. Let's see. 216. Is it 216 or is it 218? It's 218. 218 was found in... I'm gathering the numbers in ascending order. So I'm looking for all the 2s. So 218. What's next? 230. Annonay again. 230. And then 232. 232. And then I think that's all the 232s. You've never participated in a multiplayer URU, but as I understand it, it's a fan-controlled thing, subject to ongoing modifications from fans. See, you know, I'm okay with that. I like to see what other people have created. It's like, even though in the world of fiction and movies and TVs, I'm not very fond of fan fiction, but it would be interesting to see what kind of content people created, just to sample it to see. I'm curious. Think of me as, instead of a fan of fan fiction, I'm fan curious. Fan fiction curious. Let's see. So we have 218, 230, 232. And then we have the 3s. So we were looking at 372, 310. And then that's all the 3s that I have. And then let's take a look at the 4s. So we got 410. Nice. No, wait, that's 420. Never mind. 410. 452. And... oh, there's a lot of 4s. 481. And then 496. Those were all the ones that... basically all the 4s are the ones that I found, except for the 310 I found in and around the Arcana in the factory. Interesting. And then 5 5s. So we've got... let's see, 5. So we got 518, 532, and 557. 532 and 557 I found in Annonay. Did I find 50? Okay, okay. I found it over there. All right. All right. So we have that. What does it mean? Is there a clue? Anyways. Still going. Double check. Ooh, okay. We're almost done. It's not too bad. So where are these numbers from? Oh, that would be... Nah. We have those set of Watcher books. This looks like a book cipher. I mean, like, it's not like Beale's cipher, which uses a single document and only has like anywhere from single to double digits up to like 4 digits, because Beale cipher uses the U.S. Constitution, and so it has, and it's doing a word count, right? These numbers are too small to be word counts for... Oh, it didn't. I just got really bored of listening to nothing, so I downloaded and bought the URU soundtrack and put it in my put it in my list of background music. So I just needed some music to chew on while I puzzle solve. And so I thought, what kind of music can I play that wouldn't get copyrighted? Well, I could play the soundtrack of this game. So, and so I kind of mixed it into other non-copyright strike music. So I kind of mixed it in, and I kind of like the URU soundtrack, some of it. So Beale's cipher is one document. The cipher used in Sherlock Holmes used one book, and so it's doing a word count as well. So if you were going to use multiple books, like a volume, say this, I don't know, I've seen a book cipher done with back when it existed as a book and a set of volumes, the Encyclopedia Britannica. You would list the number of books, the book number, and then the page. So I would presume it's page or line, or because it's too small to be words. Oh, of course, I haven't finished reading all of the Watcher books, reading the Watcher books. All right, we're almost done. Oh. What do we have? That'd be interesting if it was on a 15-minute timer. I really like their 15s. Oh wait, Denis counting system is base 25, I think. Hey. Wow, alright. That's much faster than I expected. So we're talking 14 seconds, or 14 minutes for the pellet maker. Boop. 14 minutes. We will not accidentally reset them. We will see if we can touch them. No. I can push this button again. I'm afraid to. Because I know pushing that lever won't work. Because I think that just resets the whole machine. You have pellets, or whatever these things are. Diglets. They look like Diglets to me. Playing too much Pokemon. They look like Diglets. I'm gonna call them Diglets. I can't seem to touch the Diglets, but you have this Barrow stone leading to a cavern. I have a feeling that Yisha wanted me to take these Diglets to the Barrow cave, right? How do I do that? I don't have an inventory. I'm gonna press the button. Worst comes to worst, I have to make more. Okay. Alright. I should have done that in the first place. Ah. Okay. Now I can touch this. Alright. Bloop. Timer. I'll go back to Rialto. We will experiment. We will use scientific methods and critical thinking to discover how this works. Yes. Let's see. Boop. I wonder if you can solve this puzzle with other people. That would have made sense, because then you're just sitting around and talking. And oh, that wasn't there before. Was that there before? But there's no lines coming out of it. Oh, okay. Is this there? maybe let's use the clues on that piece of paper. We have 625. I made an assumption because it was written in Arabic numbers that it was seconds in Earth time. Oh, okay. So that changes my perspective. At this point, you'd be talking with people using groupthink in order to be able to understand this puzzle and kind of work through its, like, what I call idiosyncrasies. So that explains why Anone was just a chore to do solo. It's like going back and forth, moving back and forth. Oh, golly gee. Especially in the what do we call them? I'm gonna call them the Truman bubbles because of the Truman Show that Kadish set up. Let's see. So I assumed that was 620 seconds, but I could be wrong. That could be... It could be Denis seconds. Yes, a lot of travel that wasn't supposed to happen. You were supposed to be able to position people at multiple locations and experiment accordingly. That would explain why I would say the solving of the puzzles felt somewhat tedious at times, right? And it was like, it just felt like it was taking such a long time, right? And I am eager to try this in a multiplayer environment, even though I know what the puzzles are. Maybe I can convince someone to play with me, and then I can be their adjunct or docent while they play for the first time. That would be an interesting experience. See. Okay. Train of thought. Oh, where was I? Okay, so I was trying to figure out if this was a book cipher. Unfortunately, I have a timer going on. So we have so that would make sense. It's like someone could be watching this to see what happens. Someone can go off and try to solve this sort of number. I'm gonna kind of call it I'm gonna call it a book cipher. 'Cause that's what it feels like. Whereas the first number is a book, and the second number, it's too small. So I'm gonna say it's like a line number. I have watched a multiplayer POTS be played, and the experience is different. Yeah, I imagine it is. So it feels like, at that point, it just feels like a scavenger hunt, or even like escape room scavenger hunt thing. Or I have participated in alternate reality games. Those are fun, where someone puts out a clue in the real world and online, and you kind of use the online material to find clues in the real world. So I have always wanted to make an alternate reality game where you use like a cell phone to help you find puzzles and use interactions with other people and sort of like the internet groupthink to solve these puzzles. Kind of like, oh, what was it? The cicada puzzles? God, that was so brilliant. And it was called, what was it called? Oh God, I'm like, my brain, now that I've gone the route of cicada, it was Cicada 3301. That was the name of the set of puzzles that were given out in, I think, 2013-ish, maybe a little bit earlier. Man, oh gosh. It was, I think it was first released on 4chan, but they had like a second round in 2013. And I remember watching, like reading online, watching people try to solve it. And it had a lot of like puzzles that focused on data security, cryptography, stenography, and it was like, wow, just deep stuff on when it came to like in real life puzzle solving. But I'm going to call it an alternate reality game because it took both online and in person, because a lot of the puzzles took you to geographical locations via GPS numbers, right? Yeah. So, anyways, I'm reminiscing. That was about, wow, that was over a decade ago. Crazy stuff. There's like a really good YouTube commentary person who writes who did a video on it, and he goes through the whole history, and it's great. Anyways, back to the numbers. So it seems like, let's see, I'm gonna say these are, okay, so 625 is the knee numbers, but it mirrored the timer on the shelf that the note was. I'm going to assume that 625 Denis seconds is, or minutes or whatever, is actually like 14 minutes and 30 seconds. So I've got a little bit of time. I'm going to go back to my Rialto. I'm taking a big risk here. I've followed those real world puzzles a little bit. They're interesting. I did research into Byron's Priest, The Secret Book of the Treasure Hunt. Yeah, The Secret. I remember reading about that. Wasn't that solved by someone? Oh, I can't remember. How many books do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have this primary book. Okay, that just seems like an introduction. Oh, there's a 1 here. I kind of wish these were numbered. What the hell? 138? So is this, so wait, is this number 4? Or is it 38? I think if it's a single digit, it must be line 4. So line 4 goes first. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to write this down. There's just no way. I'm going to pull up a notepad of sorts. I have to. He buried 12 items around the country and only about a quarter have been found. Okay. Was he the guy that sealed up the stuff in those lucite boxes? And if you found the box, you can get the item inside the box and then turn it in or something like that. Because I think if it's the same thing I was thinking about, they had found one in Boston or something like that the last time I checked. Let's see. So we're talking about, no, so this is line 4, book 1. Can you read that? I guess so. That's good enough. So this one is, the door lies at the end of dyslexia. Stop it. Path, period. And then next one is 38. 38. So 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. 38? Okay, this one, 38. As I recall, the treasure is not inherently valuable, but is redeemable for something valuable from him. However, I think he died, so the hunt is more on its own sake now. Yeah. Oh, I need to get back. This one. Almost missed the time. 30 seconds. Dude. Did I go into the wrong world? Oh, shit. Kind of pooched myself, didn't I? Let's see. Hopefully I'm not too late. I feel like I am though. Huh. Yeah, I think I missed it. That's what I get for like being impatient. Alright, let's go back. Try this again. I imagine if you had a friend, you can have a friend stay in Arcana, and they can start doing the thing that they do with the with the diglets. This way. Okay. Let's go back to the Rialto. And I need to go into this realm to get into the bottom half of the Barrow Cave. We're gonna stay here while I try to figure this out. Um, I think some of the parts of URU are just too nuanced to be for their own good. A good example is that a lot happens on your understanding of the word borrow based on that one quick mention of its meaning. Yeah, you learn. I mean, like, there's not enough time to learn about borrow. It would have been nice if there was more material on who the borrow were, how did Yisha come in contact with the borrow, what the story is, and who they are and what they mean. You learn more. I was told that if you play Myst 5, you'll learn more about borrow and the word. I could risk it again. This time I got a lot more minutes, so I'm going to transcribe a lot more at my Rialto. And this time I'm gonna actually exchange my timer. So let's see, for my stopwatch for an actual timer. So let's try. We'll give myself 5. Let's give myself 5 minutes. Save. And then when the alarm happens, I'll come back out and down to here. You learn the word, in the Book of Denis. If you read the books, there's a lot of interdependencies to these games and to understand all the nuanced stuff, right? So, like, things become clearer the more that you read and the more that you play. So things didn't start clicking for me until I did that humongous deep dive read in the Book of Kings and all of those sort of research material, right? The passage of time brings the path to the gathered. Gathered, okay. So we'll do that. And then decrease the font. And then 5 minutes isn't very long. 89. So if this is 38, this is 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Wait, hold on. I'm counting from 1. 9, 39, 40, 42, 49, 50, 51, 56, 57, 58, 59. Ugh. Yes, in general, I think the interconnections of Myst canon is one of the stronger points. Yeah. 50 some. Okay, 50 some. Lines per page. 1, 2. 24. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna recount because I'm missing. I lost count. So let me see. This is 38. 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 57, 58, 59, 30, 31, 60, 61, 62, 63, 65, 70, 71, 72. Okay. All right. That could be it. We'll write it down. I wish I could put numbers. Oh, 89. Yeah, okay, yes. Yeah, okay. Oop. Okay, cool. Choose the correct one this time. Don't F it up. Cool. So we'll leave that there. So we got about like 5 or 4 minutes. And I think there's like just barely enough light to be able to see what's going on. So dark. What's going to happen? Waiting. Oh wow, I'm reading about The Secret by Byron Prius. I pronounced that right. Oh, poor guy died in a car accident in 2005. Yeah. So presuming something will happen with this pool of water and these squares, and I'll see a pattern perhaps. Wow, but according to Wikipedia, only 3 of the treasure boxes have been discovered. Wow. Oh, there's the one from Boston. That's the one I remember. Wow, the fact that there's so much time involved makes it kind of difficult. Did I do this right? If I remember right, people were pretty confident about the location of a couple of them. But there's been construction and it's not worthwhile to destroy buildings and whatnot. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like it's been over 15 minutes now. I'm kind of perplexed. Did I do something wrong? Oh, no, there it is. There we go. All right, take a picture. Quickly, quickly, take a picture. There we go. Picture taken. Print screen, print screen. There we go. Pictures everywhere. What do we have? And we're done. That was fast. That's crazy. Can you only release one Diglett into the pool? Can you like release like a succession of Diglets so you can get more light? So that was like 30 seconds of light. That's nutters. I mean, like, I think I got what I needed, but still. It would be interesting if you can have multiple timers go off. Let's see. But anyways, I think we got what we needed. Now let's try to finish these ciphers. These book ciphers. There it is. So that finishes book 1. We have book 2. We have 1830 and 30. 2? 2. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17. Oh wait, is this the... Oh no, I picked up section 3. Wrong one. There's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Two. Yeah, this would make sense if you had multiple people, then you can each split up each section together and then work from it that way, and you could gather the lines faster. $230. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30? All right. And then 32. Seek the path of the shell. All right. Can we do... Oops. Didn't want that. I wanted that. This... Keep it floating. 3. And then, oh, it doesn't like that. Ugh. There's some interaction issues. Give me a second. There's a lot to photograph in a short amount of time. I feel like that square puzzle is more important than not. So, if I were to find a partner, I would look at the other stuff. But, I don't know. Okay, what am I doing? Hold on, there's a layering issue happening here. There we go. There. Alright, so we are in the 3s. Let's see. Sure, you can... That'll be fine. I mean, I don't... Go for it. see. Tooth. Doing the book cipher now. I'm counting lines. Okay. And then, oh, that's one line. Okay. And then, and then 70? No, 70, 71, 70, no, 69, 70. Okay, all right, there. Hold on, I'm gonna count from the top. Oh wait, I hate this. I hate the multiple line thing, but maybe it's this. Someone made a website and took the time to photograph all of those images nicely. That person argues that the images tell the story of Kalam, whom you meet later, and I found that argument pretty persuasive. Okay. All right. I think, yes, that's the one. I'm going to recount. Okay, this is... Right. Counting the brackets. Right, and I just did. So I'm going to count to 72 again. Because yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. 65, 66, 67, 68, 60. Oh god, did I lose it again? Oh my god. I'm going to use an actual pen, and I'm going to use a piece of paper because it's a little bit easier for me to do it that way. Oh, that's probably a good idea. Mark the verse numbers. That's probably better. Let's see. Let's do a screen cap. And then I would have to go into... Because this one's harder for... Because I have to count to 70. It's one thing to count to a small number, take note of it, and then move on. Let's see. Pictures. seem to find them. We'll take a new one. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Killing me. Every 10 verse or so? Yeah, I think you're right. Let's do 10. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to mark that one as 8. 28. It's killer. Let's save it. And then we'll put this one over here. I'll grab a new one. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. I needed to move this one out of the way. I'm going to do that. Put that away. I really liked putting this in full screen. There. And then we grab that. This is 28, 29, 30. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did you have to do this? Did anybody have to do this? What was your solution? 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This one's 50. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 3. So now we have to get the next page. Mm. There's an interesting bias toward the US English and UK English in the period, and not the colon separates the text, but sections, but subsections. So this part could be less intuitive. Okay. So this one is 60. Yeah, 64. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So that would mean, do I have a highlighter tool? This is our particular one that we're looking for. Take time to understand the path of the shell. So 372. Take time to understand the path of the shell. Next number is 310. You're killing me here. So 2, 3, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 90. And then 91. We'll hit the save button. 91. It's down. So this is the next set we need. Whoops. Darn it. Yeah. So I have a feeling we've kind of went beyond. This is a little bit more tedious than the first half. Let me just say that. It's just a Just a tad. Okay. I mean, like, is this what other people did? I'm only presuming. I guess they had help. So 90. This is 92 up here. So 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Path of the stone is toil for the gathered. Let's see. Lowercase p. All right. And now we're on to chapter 4. Or book 4. Shh. Number 4. What are we looking for? We have 4 lines to look for. 410, 452, and then 481. And then 496. Let's see. Presume it's a desert bird is Yisha. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I pick the right book? Miscounted. Because this line looks like to be the correct line because the watcher is 625. Because I've seen that reference, so. On the borrow page with diagram. Dangerous to miscount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, that would show up a lot, but it also matches the number found in the diagram, so I'm going to assume that's 410. 50, okay. I think this is it. Okay. I should recount and mark my numbers the way I should have done earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 20. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if 625 Denis minutes, how much is that in Earther minutes? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 10. I imagine there's like a Denis time calendar converter somewhere out there. Yeah, I about 14.5. That's what I originally like manually timed it, right? So the one we're getting at is this one. So that would make 1 second equal to about 1.4 Denis. Oh, okay. Some basic math there. Way is made clear at the end of time. So now we go to 81. Boom. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. You should remember that. Next number we're looking for is 81. Oops. Make sure I'm in the right place. Place a stone. So this would be 57. Eight, 9, 10, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 70. What? Okay. So a Dini minute or unit is okay. So it's a Dini second. Okay. And then it's a 1.4 seconds. Okay, got it. So we're looking for... Alright, so that's the one that we're looking for. I think. The future is revealed to those who wait. In other words, the 625 timer took about 870 seconds. Or 870 seconds. Okay. Interesting. Cool. So 14 and a half minutes. Right. Or yeah. So next number we're looking for is 96. I wrote that down wrong. It's 80. There we go. That's the correct notation. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, that doesn't count. 9, 10. 90. And then, so the next number, 96, would be this thing. So, rest in the light. Oh, more waiting. One part of Potts that I do like is the Watcher. The poetry is a fun addition, even though some of it is on the nose. Right, yeah. At least you don't have to question it. 96. Now we're on the 500s. Or book 5. Finally, the last book. 518. 532. And then 557. I think I prefer active reading rather than active counting. Maybe I'll read poetry at the end of this. Read some Watcher poetry. I wonder if it was ever confirmed that the Watcher's daughter actually married that one king. It was like 2 decades later or whatever. Two, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 18 would be here. The gathered will tell of the path of the shell. Or no, wait. Is that right? Is it 18? No, it's this one. Sorry. The gathered will know. Yeah. Sometimes the lines kind of blur when you're focusing and counting at the same time. It's like, oh my god. So the gathered will find rest when the light comes. 32 is roll the stone to know the deceiver. Don't we already know that the deceiver is Kadesh? 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 50. Uh, 6, 7? 7, yeah, 7, 57. So it looks like it's this. The path is folly for those who toil. All right. Woohoo! We got it! All right. Let's read this out. The door lies at the end of path. The passing of time brings the path to the gathered. Be still, and the path will be made known. The action of the gathered means nothing. Darkness comes at the end of time. Seek the path of the shell. Take time to understand the path of the shell. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I'm going to make an inspirational calendar. Maybe I will. Take time to understand the path of the shell. The path of the stone is toil for the gathered. The number of the watcher is 625. The way is made clear at the end of time. The future is always revealed to those who wait. Rest in the light. The gathered will find the rest when the light comes. Roll the stone to know the deceiver. The path is folly for those who toil. All right. Hit save. Push that off for a bit. All right. I think I will make an inspirational calendar or one of those inspirational posters, 12 of them. People can take them, print them, or whatever, put them on their desktop. So, oh gosh. The only thing I can remember with a light was back. Where is that place called? This place. This place. Kadesh's little watcher enclave. So, if I go upstairs. This thing. There was like a light. Alright. So it's about 15 minutes. We'll keep it at that. Guess we got a little under 14 minutes to talk about stuff. Oh gosh. Does anybody remember I Love Bees? That was like an alternate reality game. And I think it came before Cicada 3301. And I think it was just like some sort of viral marketing ploy by the creators of Halo. POTS is an interesting experiment in hyperrealism that includes actual waiting in long periods of time so far. Yeah, I mean, like, that's why it reminds me of ARGs or alternate reality games a lot, because there's a lot of waiting. Right. So you solve a puzzle, you have to wait like 3 weeks before our next portion of the puzzle comes out to see if you were correct. I got about 11 more minutes. So how was your weekend so far? It's a bit cold where I am. Cold enough to drink hot tea. I imagine it'll get warmer later on. Today's tea is Yunnan, which I really like. It's a very dark, malty, almost chocolatey flavored tea. There is a part of multiplayer URU that is pegged to the server's daily clock. Thus, if you're supposed to do something at a particular time of day in a particular age, you'd have to wait. If it occurs in the middle of your night, you will have to wake up and do it. That's crazy. I don't know if I'd enjoy that. I'm out of it today. Took my meds far too late yesterday, and now I have to. I know I've had far too little sleep last night, and my brain just isn't working right now. You know, I've had those days as well. Just I took a nap, and then in the middle of the day, ended up sleeping for 8 hours, and now my clock is completely off. You know. Yeah. Mhm. I agree. Better to calculate time zones to schedule the day. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I mean, like instead of the clock. That's crazy. Let's see. Oh yeah, speaking of the secret and those buried treasures, 12 treasures. Um, there was a Forest Fens treasure hunt. I found that one amazing because it involves the day. In the day, it's not the same duration as ours, so you can wait for an opportunity date to catch the specific time of day. Oh, okay. But, so thinking about alternate reality games, treasure hunts, and The Secret, and puzzles in general. So there was this guy, I don't know if anybody's heard of it, it's Forest Fens Treasure Hunt. He hid a chest of actual gold and jewels somewhere in the west, like in the national parks of the United States. And he included a poem, and this is what this thing reminds me of, the poem from The Watcher. And the poem was called like what was it called? The Thrill of the Chase. And if you read the poem and kind of translated what he said, you could use it to find his treasure chest. But in the early 2020s, that's when he first put out the treasure hunt thing, his poem. Let me see if I can find the copy of the poem. I thought it was really cool. I got 6 minutes. I can read the poem. If I can find a copy of the poem. Holy mackerel. Okay, I've got plenty of time. Fen's treasure poem. As I have gone alone in there, and with my treasures bold, I can keep my secrets where, and hid of riches new and old. Begin it where warm waters halt, and take it to the canyon down, not far, but too far to walk. Put in below the home of Brown, for there it's no place for the meek. The end is drawing ever nigh. There'll be no paddle up your creek. Just heavy loads and high water, and water high. If you've been wise and found the blaze, look quickly down. Your quest to cease, but tarry scant with marvel gaze. Just take the chest and go in peace. So why is it that I must go and leave my trove for all to seek? The answer I already know. I've done it, tried, and now I'm weak. So hear me all and listen good. Your effort will be worth the cold. If you are brave and in the wood, I will give you title to the gold. So, cute little poem. Someone solved it already, and they found the treasure. It's really cool. But it was found in Yellowstone National Park. By a name by Jack or something. Jack Stewart? Stewart, yeah. Jack Stewart. So that was a hullabaloo for a while. I thought it was cool. Couple more minute and a half, maybe more. Probably a little less than I put down my timer. Oh wait, does looking count? Or do... Hopefully it won't ruin it. Hopefully mouse movement doesn't count as movement in this puzzle. So we're here for another about 15 minutes. Oh no! I don't know, would this puzzle work for newer video game players? Younger folk? Or folk who have never played like escape rooms or... Nope, here we go. Okay. Alright, I hear something. There's a ladder. Okay, where am I going? What is here? It's a ball. It's a track with a ball. Alright. Oh. Turn this off. Dismiss. Okay. Am I pressing this button? Is there a shell I can touch somewhere? I don't see any. So I guess I'm pressing this. Ah, okay. Looking for clues, numbers, or... I guess we're done with the numbers, so I don't have to look for numbers anymore. I was looking for shell tapestries. I feel like I'm a heavy-footed person when I walk on these things. There's the shell. Ah ha ha. Hey, there's another thing. Alright. Take a picture of it. Okay. Shell lights. Ah, there's the balcony we were at before. Epic music. Okay. There's a spiral in this tree. Huh. Should I stay in the light? Step out of the light? We'll stay here. Something happened. I hear machinery. Yeah. Something happened? Ah, that looks a little bit different. Maybe the lights are gone. Oh, I'm confused. Do I walk into the darkness or... Oh, close the button in the door behind me. Button? Oh, okay. I was like, what does this do? So now it's off. I don't know. Is it like a state change? So it's revolving, and now if I link back, I'll end up at a different location? Because before it was lit up and now it's not lit up. Oh, chapter isn't... Oh, the chapter verse. Let me take a look. Let's see. Seek the path of the shell. Take time to understand the path of the shell. The stones. Huh. Okay. I guess... I don't know. I walk the path. So, stand here. And then... Do I walk on the light path or the dark path? To get... Let's try the dark. Did I do that right? Or do I need to, like, press the button and then do it? For it to register? So, maybe I need to cross the bridge and reset it? So I haven't walked the path of the shell, right? And that's the only shell I've seen that's actually walkable. I'll turn it to walk. I'll walk the light path this time. There we go. What? What? Why am I here? Wait a minute. Oh, wow. Okay. Oop. I'm on the floor. How do I get out of the floor? I probably have to press a button again. Stuck on the floor. Can I press this? The map? No. Am I on the floor again? No, okay, thank God. Oh no. So that explains all the squares and the lines. I'm gonna have to do some compositing. How do I do this? Normally I would open up Photoshop and kind of overlay them. But Photoshop is pretty labor intensive and I can't handle the game and streaming and Photoshop at the same time. Um, I guess I can open up a spreadsheet. Ah, yes. We'll try a spreadsheet. That shouldn't be too labor intensive. Um, and then we're gonna pull up photos of this adventure. By extra lines? Ah, okay. I would have tried the old buttons if I didn't know that we had like an extra grid line to pay attention to. Let's see. Where are my photographs? Okay, there they are. Let me see if I can bring them on screen. Looking for all the square grid things. How many are there? The original code? All right, I'll try the original code at some point. I think I'm missing one. So, where is that one? There it is. Oh, try the original code first. Okay. Let's see. thing I of the squares. So see if I can Okay, I'm gonna have to look up the old fireplace one. Let's see where is it? So that would be, and then this one and this one. This one. This. And then that. And then this. And then that. This. Yeah. And then this. This. This is the old mist puzzle, right? A square, 2 here, 1 there, block here, missing something. There we go. Glad I double checked. One in the center, this one over here, this one here. Cute. All right. Oh, you've had this memorized. Wow. Crazy. Oh, that's nice. So we have that square with line puzzle symbol on the Watcher Sanctuary. There was one on Erkana's Canyon, and then the one on the tower on the back of Annonay, I think, right? And then the one inside of the tree. So that's no, in the Barrow Cave, and then one inside of the tree. So so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think where's my 5th one? I remember taking it, but Yeah, there we go. I found all of them. Goodness gracious. Let me see if I can pull them up. This cozy. I still have it memorized, but could actually guide you through it. But I think so. I just have to pull up the images and work through it. So here's the first one. Oops. Well, one of them. So we're talking about what's our grid? So there's one. Can I start again? Okay, there we go. I once did a computation on brute forcing of this without the lines in the appear of the bar. Okay, as I recall, without the lines, it's just 8. Oh, majority of the game is about reducing from numbers from 8 to 1. Interesting. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 by 8. So we've got this. I need a corner one. That doesn't look right. Where did it go? Albums. So I imagine this is a corner one. So if we count that as a corner, put an X through it. So that's a corner. And then down is this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's like it would be here, since it's 1 over. And then this one's 1, 2, so 2 here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then this one, this looks like the top. So space and this one. And then all the way to the side. And then down. And then this one is 1 over. And then one below. That's 5. Because the gap is bigger than 1. Okay, all right. So, in this one, how big the gap looks. So are you saying that this isn't actually 1 square? It's actually... Ah, okay. Because the game you saw in the first one, it's big enough to fit 2. Okay. I think I need to color these. I know, I'm just like, hold on. I need to color them so I know which puzzle they're a part of, right? So I don't get them confused. I'm gonna choose red as the first. And then yellow, green. Because I've got 5 puzzles, so blue. And then purple. So this is the first one. So this one goes here. And then this one is over here. And then this one is here. And then this one, I'm going to call yellow. So this one, I assume that this first square actually starts 2 over here. And then this is 1, 2, and then 3. So 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3 here. And then 1 over 1 up here. And then this is like 1 over 1 and then down 2. Ah, okay, all right. Because this one looks like it's a single block separation. So it would be... Two, 1 over, 2 down. So here. Yeah, okay. And then next one, green. And then, so this looks like it's at the top, and this is the edge. So this one's up here. And then it goes over. So this looks like 1, 2, 3, and then on the 4th line. So 1, 2, 3, 4th line. This one's tough. I'm going to work way up because this looks like this is the bottom, and then I can put one up on the edge. So we're talking... So that looks like the 5th line one up, like here. So it's a little bit easier. And then on the same line, so 1, 2 here. Oof, it's a tough one. Or is it here? I think it's here. Yes, because it looks like it's 3 blocks and it's not 2. Right. And then this is, yeah, so this one looks like it's on the 2nd row on the 2nd column. Here. And then this one is 1 down and 1 over. So here. And then all the way down here. And then 1 up here. That looks about right. And then here we go. Oh gosh. This one's a little bit harder. So, but this one looks like it's 2 up. 1, 2, and then up. So here. And then there looks like a space of 1 line and then 1 up. And then 1, 2, oh God. 2, 3, 4, and then 5. 5 from there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or is it 4? 1, 2, 3. It's 4, so it's here. And then the final one, if this is here all the way up and then 1 over. Okay, here. Okay. All right. Oops. So this is what we got. We've got at the top. All right. I'm gonna shove it over on my side so I could see it. You might not be able to see it, but so here, skip a space, skip 2, and then in the center, but not the edge. And then this is the edge, and this is between the 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 over here, and then there, and then skip 2 spaces, and then 1 space, 2, 2, and then 1 here. Yeah, okay. Give that a shot. Ah, it's an age. It looks like underground Denis cavern?
Words fulfilled.
Oh, hey.
Do you believe? I have taken time.
Who's that?
Now his body no longer lies in his vault. I have seen new life, his new life, and I have followed the shell, round and back again. I taught you the same. What will grow? The tree of all things. Who will grow it? The grower. I will grow it. The grower is the one who leads, so you will follow me. Who links at will? The grower.
Wow, she has the ability to teleport me everywhere.
The grower banishes the darkness and brings light to the cavern. Have you seen the light? To think they believed him with such... It is I who command light. Light. Rest in the light. Sing in the time of joy. Call in the time of dark.
Okay.
Weep in the time of pride. And take my hand again, young one. Time conquered. Light to darkness, linking without books. You have done well. You have seen words fulfilled. But still more to be fulfilled. There is a new tree. Do you believe?
Books over here. Words. Ah, okay. Clothing. Some plants. Oh gosh. This handwriting. I can't read it. It's too much for me. Okay, it's a message to her father, I guess. Father, I know you cannot hear me, yet I must something to you. In my heart you will hear my voice. The voice you hear, the voice of your desert bird. Words. Yes, super woo-woo. Yeah, really woo-woo. It's like, really woo-woo. I'm gonna find a transcription of Yisha's letter to her father, because I cannot read this for the life of me. I found a transcription. Thank you, Guild of Archivists. All right. Father, I know you cannot hear me, yet I must write to you. In my heart you will hear my voice, the voice of your desert bird, words written to me, for me, and of me. Who would believe that the tree would die so that I could grow again? You always did. Your desert bird was so much more, and I understand now. You knew, though I did not. I, now I know. I know much, Father. I have learned of death, and I am powerful, Father. I have seen new light and brought it forth myself, and I go now to become the grower. If only you could see, perhaps you do. And then 118. Okay. Yeah, she's very woo woo. She's the Messiah, I guess. So we're looking at book 3, line 118, and book 2, 45 to 55. I am Yisha. I am the grower. Thank you, Father. Your burden is lifted. Right. Crazy. Yeah. All right. So we have this. Is there anything else in here? Touch that, touch that. I'm guessing not, but gotta be thorough. Right. Doorways that lead nowhere. It's so much woo woo. Ah! Oh well. Okay. Um, yeah, I do. I imagine there's some extras here and there. Oh, plants. Spiffy. Oh, look. More little tiny islands. This is probably some sort of jumping puzzle or something like that. It's adorable. I like the rain. There was another part of the clue, and it's her comment just about removing the body from the vault. Just a real. Oh, darn. I was hoping it'd be a jumping puzzle, but I guess I was wrong. Anyways, so what happens if you remove the body from the vault? Huh. Okay. Oh, there's the hearth. Oh, adorables. I wonder if I got all the pages. Let's double check. I probably missed some, knowing me. Oop. Don't. I meant to turn the page. Teleport back to my own home. Okay, so we got sun and moon. Let's look it through. It's another part. The clue is for. So if I go back to Kadesh's vault and remove his body, will something happen? Okay. It isn't about removing the body. Let's give it a shot. I'll postpone my Rialto decoration escapade. Let's see. Kadish. Right. I think this is the last place that I've been. Right. I could link here and into his gallery. There's a thing in the vault. Ah. There's this door thing. I could close that. Ah. This. Oh, I didn't even realize. Let's look at it. It's empty. Check the nooks. It pots ends when you find yourself wearing that ridiculous looking hat with a horn sticking out of its back. Once it happens, all that's left is to look around the room for the hat. Okay. What is this? Something, something. Alright. Oh, there's the hat. This is the hat you're talking about. Why is there a horn on the back of this hat? I don't get it. I finished the path of the shell and all I have is this hat. That's what it should say in the back. Oh, interesting. Did she take me through time? Alright. Not through time. Oh, okay. Uh, Time wouldn't change things from the door to a hinge door. Okay. Kadisha's reincarnated into butterflies. Right. More woo-woo. Okay. So I'm double checking to make sure I got all my Ralto pages. So we got a sun and two boots. Is that a boot? All I can figure out is that the vault is from a parallel universe where Kadesh's end wasn't the same. Okay. It could be either a parallel universe or the future. Waterfall? Ah, I'm missing what's called an decorative paintwork and rug. That one apparently is located at Ederkimo. I don't like this hat. Before I enter out and look for things, I'm going to get rid of this hat. Look at this hat. It's ridiculous. What is it called? It doesn't have a name. I don't see it. I think this is my favorite hat. These two. Yeah, I like that one. I'll wear. I don't know. I'll wear this tunic for a while, I guess. Ah, okay. You do have a point there. The door looks weird. Different than what was from before. Eder Chemo. Think this is Eder Chemo? Yes, Eder Chemo. On a ledge on the Puffer Garden. We can go back and examine it at some point after I find this. What do you call this? Uh, decorative rug. I think all I can think of is that possibly that she meant to manage to link to a parallel age that is almost the same. Well, how would you know if you linked to a parallel age or not, or traveled to the future? This is one of those things. You would need some sort of marker to help you determine if you went to a different age or a different time, or if you time traveled. Right. Alright. Ledge. Puffer Garden. Guess this is a ledge. No. Is that it? That might be it. Okay. Yeah, I was like, how did people get up there though? Did they just climb on this rock, I guess? That's close. We'll have a platform on the slope rock ledge. Huh? Oh, no. take a look. Is there any other way to get up? Can I get up there? No. Okay. I was like, I'm like, ah. Nope. Gotta jump harder than that. I can't press the keyboard, the space keyboard, any more than that. Okay, oh no, too far. Yeah. I think I need to aim at the bulb thing. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, a little bit over. This thing's hard. Oh, how did I get it the first time? I think I'm just lucky. See, I keep on going too far, so maybe I need to stop running when I'm on top. See, I keep on overbounding. See? Yay! I get to rest on this rock. Now, yeah, oh, I want to cheese it. Make this a super. Make the second jump a super good one. Okay. Oh goodness. Oh. Yeah. Okay. You have to be wary of the plant hitboxes. Gotcha. Oops. There we go. Yay! All right. Thanks for the pep talk. So we got moon, waterfall, rug, roof for the hut, logs and stones, a dock, islands, and then rain, and then this music device thing, a tree. We're missing an imager. Okay. Let's visit. So there's an imager in the Great Zero. So we'll have to go back to the Ralto. And then go visit Great Zero. Great Zero! Back to the electrical thingamabob. Is it this one or which Great Zero? Is it the alcove? I think I might have to go to the Nexus to visit that Great Zero. So it says, the imager is located in the Great Zero in the alcove beneath the courtyard. Link in balcony left side. Beneath the courtyard, link in balcony left side. Alright. Alright, Everett, thank you for joining me, and thanks for all the hints. I really do appreciate it. And a little bit of the lore. And I always love history, so I hope you have a good day, and hope the rest of your Sunday goes well. Oh, where is it? There it is. Boop. Scavenger hunt complete. Next one are butterflies. Oh, I should have looked a little bit more clearer. In Kadesh Tolesa. So, this thing. Oh, man. There. So there is a Ralto page somewhere. Ah, no, this is half of the letter. Has anyone translated the alternate vault letter? Vault music. Someone has translated it. Okay, cool. Ah, here it is. Totally missed it. Alright. Let's try to find... a translation of that letter. Okay, here it is. First note. I have conquered the stream. These streams, said to flow of their own will, now flow where I direct. Second note. Father could only move pages with words, but I could move books. I have saved his life. These are the powers of God, and I now have this power. Interesting. All right. Did we find all the puzzle pages? Sure. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Kadisha's words. Ah, here we go. So this is the words that he was in next to his body. I have reached my end. Death embraces me. I see its darkness. It is circling and waiting for my soul to surrender. It screams torment my sleep. There are linking books here, but I will not surrender. I have won. I am here with everything that I own. No, no one can take it from me. I will die here with them. This place is hidden and will remain hidden. If these words are ever found, remember that I did not fall. I did not die with nothing. I died with everything. Look at my possessions. They belong to me and will belong to it with me forever. Peace. Guildmaster Kadish. There you go. Oh, the borrowed door is gone now. Interesting. Alright, let's take a look at our new Ralto. See what we got. So, what do we get? Tapestries? Oh, wall decorations. Ah, okay. It looked like a tapestry to me. Well, that's cute. Whee! There's the little islands. Butterflies. Oh yeah, they're the butterflies. Okay. What else am I missing? Oop. I keep on pressing the wrong location. It's because it's not the same universe. Gotcha. It's a parallel dimension, closely tangential to the original. So that's wall decorations. Roof, logs, dock, islands, rain, sound making thing. What's that one? Trees, a projector. Where's the projector? Where did it go? Is this the projector? No, that's the fireplace. If I was a projector, where would I be? Did I activate my projector? Yes. Yes, I have activated the projector. Ah, there it is. How interesting. Is it tied to my key? And it shows like images from my key? So how do I take photographs with my key? It's probably this button here. This is the button that crashes my game, so I'm not gonna touch it. Let's see. Okay, butterflies, fireplace, stars. Yeah, I figured as much. Flowers. What else am I missing? I'm missing a bench. Clock. Can we access Kavir? In this version of the game? It looks like the bench is inside of Delin, but that's only available to the online version of the game, so probably not. And then oh wow. Second sphere of Adonai. Whew, I don't know if I want to go get that one just yet. There are birds in the cleft. Only available on Mist Online. Spark Island Cleft, near the fire pit near Zendi's trailer. Only available on Mist Online. A lot of these are only available on Mist Online. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, not in this version. So I guess it's the end of this game. As far as I can tell. Nothing to follow up for. Let's see. Let's try to fire up Mist 5. Give me a moment. I'm going to give you a relaxing break with some music. I'm still here, and I need to fire up and make sure I can get the resolution correct on Mist 5. So give me a moment. Oof. Well, that was interesting. My gosh. That was actually really fun. I enjoyed it. Kadesh is one crazy guy. So I can play this windowed, or let's try full screen first. Let's see. What's my resolution? Display settings. Okay. Options. Okay, let's see if this works. All right. How does that look? Hopefully you can see stuff. Looks a little bit washed out. Let me see if I can fix that. It's kind of different. Yeah, it looks really bright, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, each game is different, right? So it's so hard to like figure out the most optimal thing to do. Give me a second. I'm gonna give you back your relaxing break. Like, figure that out. Chef, what's going on? Probably like almost on the same level as Mist 4 Revelations trying to get things to, to display properly. Yeah, that doesn't look right at all. Weirdness. One more thing. Okay. We'll try windowed mode. Because it'd be nice to play in full screen. I've had to do like windowed mode in order to get things to work with many of the older games. Tough game to to fix. Too many cry pits. Okay. Give this a shot. Hmm. If that doesn't work, we'll fall back to playing in windowed mode. Yeah, that's super duper bright. What's going on? Options, windowed. Just gonna have to play windowed. That way it doesn't look washed out. Okay. Give me a moment. I'll have to like rearrange everything and crop things. Let's see. Actually, I have to take a look at. kind of crop it, I guess. Okay, that looks a bit better. Yeah, this is the only way I can get it so that the colors look correct. It's kind of crazy. Dude. Yeah. Let's try. Give it a shot. Hopefully you'll be able to see things. Things aren't too cropped. Alright. Let's do the options, make sure we can hear everything. Audio. Let's and we'll hit the turn down the background music and then we'll hit new. Ooh, number of players. Well, it only has. Okay. Sit back, relax, enjoy.
My journey has come to an end. I have lost my home, my books, my sons. I've lost my father, my grandmother, my dear wife, Catherine. And now I fear my only daughter is gone as well. And for what? For the slimmest hope that things could be put right. What began as my tedious life in the cleft, holding out hope for more, has returned to the same. I've gone to great lengths to watch the end be written, and now I find myself alone in a sandstorm in Tomana, waiting for a single grain of sand to fall. Dunny's future is like an hourglass. As the final grain slips through, I wait and I tremble, losing hope that the hourglass will be turned over once again. The age may just simply end, expended, and lifeless. I have passed my cursed burden on to my cherished daughter, Isha. She has either understood and embraced it, or the weight of it has crushed her. I fear it has been far too long. My hope has waned. If Isha has failed, is anyone left who can understand? Oh, I am old and so tired. And once again, I am useless. Today, I will put an end to my useless waiting and go on to a better place.
Mist 5 defaults to classic mode, navigation, a simple point and click interface. Click on the interactions icon for additional settings. Classic Plus. Free move. Let's try free move advance for a little bit. Oh. Ooh, that looks weird. Let's go back to Classic Plus. Okay. Oh, weird. Yeah. Those are the borrow. Whew. Zippy. These new controls are very interesting. Let's do this. And then strafe. Strafe. Okay, we'll give that a shot. It's not very smooth. Something's interesting. Yeah, it is pretty modern, but it's having a hard time. Let's just say that. Having a little bit of a conniptions going on. What is mouse drive? Okay, maybe that'll work. Oh, I see. Mouse drive. It's where you press the button. It's kind of herky-jerky. Very interesting. Let's try switching this. Wow, the controls are not very nice. There's a lot of like weird snapping going on. Let's try vertical sync. Maybe that'll work. No, look at that. That's weird. Let's stick to the mouse in order to rotate. Or not mouse, but the keys to rotate. I think that'll be better. Oh, it's locked. Well, the question is, how do I get out of here now? There seems to be a bright colored door. Yeah, I don't know what's going on and why it's occurring, but it happens when I move with the mouse. So this mouse look thing is what's causing the snapping. So I might have to go back to classic mode. And look, it's an earthquake. Yeah, hold on. Let's go to classic, I guess. Click the mouse button control on Macintosh. Soup. Bats. Ah, okay. Looks like we're in Denis again. And there's the cave-in. I think that's what's going on. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Maybe it has to do with compatibility mode. Right. Right, okay. I'll have to switch. Try that. Video. Ah. Oh, okay. Interesting. It's pretty bad. I'm just like right now this is like I'm in classic mode because there's no snapping. So the snapping has to do with movement of the mouse, right? So so like if I go into controls and I go into free move advanced, and then I don't even know what mouse drive means. Oh, it's how you save the game? Alright, good to know. So like look at this snapping. Douche. Ah, okay. Interesting. This looks like borrow stone technology in order to transfer. Woof. Wow, look at that. Maybe if I change my mouse? No, that's not working. Oof. Crazy. We're going to just do this. So, did we come from here? Yes, we came from here. So I'm in classic mode where I have to like move around by pointing and clicking. Whew. Ah, this is the window we were at. Oof. Wow. Look at that snap. Maybe I should like I don't know. Maybe I should try to figure out what's wrong with the game before proceeding on. It might make things a little bit more entertaining to figure it out before I actually deep dive into it. Let's see. Okay, so that's a save. Audio. A key mechanic of this game is going to be a huge problem without it snapping. I think you're right. So I need to solve it. It kind of feels like the same issue as with like Myst 4. Oh, wow. All right. Well, maybe I should take a pause here. I've been playing for about 4 hours, 4.5 hours. And then I'm going to try to figure this out, and then I'll come back online. I'm going to take a break for lunch, maybe later on in the afternoon. If not this afternoon, then my next streaming session is going to be on Thursday, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and then move on from there. And hopefully I can get this fixed. I mean, like, it's pretty. So I wonder if it's because I'm running in windowed mode in order to get the colors correctly done. Oh, that's a good question. Maybe Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna try one more thing. But the color's gonna be completely and utterly washed out. Wow. Yeah. Let's try it. We'll see. See, look at that color. It's awful. Super duper washed out. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. And what I'm doing is I'm desaturating and reducing gamma and increasing a little bit of the contrast. Right. Let me give that a shot. So this is like full screen. You've got some weird letterboxing happening, but there's less snapping. Interesting. Let's try controls. Oh, it looks like VSync is off. So we'll go down to video and wait. Okay. Sorry, you're gonna... There you go. Whew. Wow, there's a bit of tearing going on pretty badly. I don't know, can you see the tearing on your side? Oh, that snapped. Not too bad. There's a bit of snapping that happens, but it's not as bad as the snapping before. Yeah, this is... I hope it's good. It seems good. What should do? So I think I'm going to end the stream here, and I'm going to try to fix this. Because I think there's a solution. Right. And then, I'm going to probably have to, like, give it a pause. And then I won't start up again and play it until Thursday. Yes, Thursday. This coming Thursday. But thanks for sticking it through with me. I really appreciate all the hints and all the little lore bits. I really had fun. I really enjoyed the last part of URU. That was really interesting. It got a little bit tedious, but it makes me wonder what would have happened when if you played with other people as intended, because it was an online game, right? So, but anyways, I'll take care, and thanks again. Adios, do svidania. Ta-ta. Have a good evening. I hope